Hello, everyone, and welcome to Old Lady Crafting Sprints. We have done this a few times
I think
now
this
that
is great.
you have caught us doing this. We have a craft and a book,
I
or
would think.
five or six. Yeah, we are in the second year, I believe. Look at us.
Yeah.
Um, but this is Margaret and Aoife. If you've been here before, you know them. I won't make them introduce themselves because I feel like you guys know them now. And
We
yeah,
just live here now.
yeah. Margaret,
Margaret, you were on mute the whole time.
Why am I fucking mute? I was gonna say you would never know who will find the stream. So this
Yeah.
is true.
I couldn't tell if you were gesturing to someone else, and I
No,
was
no.
like, I don't think there's
There is
anyone
no-
behind her computer.
So on the other side of this computer there is a wall.
Okay.
Well, actually, there's a
Oh,
desk
well,
and then there's a wall.
Maybe you're just talking to the wall.
I don't talk to walls.
That's how you get intelligent conversation sometimes. You just got to talk to yourself, furniture, or wall.
Or a pet.
In
Or a
all
pet.
cases, you're still talking to yourself.
Yeah, that's how you, once again, that is how you get intelligent conversation.
Sometimes.
Anyways,
Anyway, we are here to possibly read or craft or just hang out, whatever you're going to do. I believe we have crafts. Aoife, do you have a craft?
I do. This is, I'm going to move my, whatever this time of the day snack is out of my way. This is my reading blanket for 2026. It is autumnal themed because last year, I don't know where last year's one is. It used to be on the couch. It's not now.
Mhm.
But it is autumnal themed. Last year was winter. I am in, I want to say the start of April. By the end of the day, I'd like to be finished with April, which means I need to do, I think, 6 books. I read 7 books in all of April, and I think I am starting with the first one now.
Okay.
So let's just go. I've got all the colors that I need.
Very important. Very smart.
Because I don't think I read a nonfiction book in April, which would be white. But I've got everything that I need now. And I've also, fun fact, started stockpiling for next year's blanket, which is going to be summer themed. And we're going to do a lot of like pastels. So I've got like a butter yellow, lemon yellow kind of thing, a sky blue, maybe actually like a cerulean blue, and then a pink.
Ooh, that's fun.
So those are going to be my 543s. I don't know what I'm going to do for 2s because I have had a 2 this year so far. And I don't know where I'm going to go with a 2. Maybe like a green. And once again, white for nonfiction.
Nice. You're like, what's the very like popular fiction, contemporary fiction? Oh, she's a British author. She did like a summer book, a winter book, an autumn book. You're her, but the blanket version.
Ali Smith.
Yes.
Ali Smith. You know who else did an autumnal series is BK Boris, and the Love Light Farm series are all seasonal.
There you go. Very nice.
Very nice. That's fun.
Margaret, what are you up to?
So I am up to I'm making my way.
Downtown?
Walking fast?
Yeah, I said making my way, and then I had to. If there are any critters in the audience, my brain was like, I can't.
This is like I found that screenshot the other day when I went into the group chat and I was like, "We're bringing it back," and then Margaret immediately went into fireball. And I'm just like, "Yes, I am among my people."
Oh, okay, Aoife. You don't understand. Like, you're not a critter. You don't get the reference. But there is a very popular one of the Critical Role. There's one of their memes is "Making My Way," and then you sing it. And I can't. On my brain, I wanted to sing it so badly. I am trying to finish Yesteryear by Caro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How's that going?
It's going well, but I am having a time. But it's one of those things that when I'm not it's not like I dislike it. It's just I can only take so much of this woman.
Yeah,
I did
same.
get it from Hoopla, which means that it's on my phone now instead of on my iPad, which means I can take it with places.
Also, no pressure, but I think Julie and I both gave it 4.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I think it's really well written. It is very well written. I don't think it's going to be like a have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Natalie Heller Mills?
If you've got people who want to read somebody that they can't fucking stand, but also can't look away from,
Yes,
that's Natalie Heller Mills.
it is.
Big time.
It's just, anyways. But my craft, I finally found all of. Do you remember when I couldn't find the embroidery floss to finish this?
Mm-hmm.
I found it. It was put away.
Oh, that'll do it.
In the spot where all of the cross stitch projects are supposed to go when I'm not working on them.
Do you have a graveyard?
No, it just there's only 2 cross stitch projects there.
Right.
I hate it when I do
very
that.
Small graveyard.
Yeah, no, this is the second project that is there because I pull it out. It's supposed to be like I pull it out during D&D project, but the other one, it requires me to count, so it doesn't work as well when I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Mm-hmm.
But I have managed to find what I needed to be able to finish this fucking thing. So I'm going to finish this fucking thing because I don't think I have all that much more. I've got 1, 2, 3. I'm on. Fuck, what am I on? I'm on I've only got a few colors I think left to finish. There's only a little bit. So much of this is already finished. I just need to finish this section right here because I've been trying to work in sections where I'm not moving around too much and therefore damaging the floss.
Right.
The only problem that I find myself running into is that apparently I have lost my embroidery snips.
Oh no.
Dear. Are they in the graveyard?
They're somewhere here, around here.
Okay.
And there's only so much I can do to clean that up because it's real dusty over here. So, and I keep putting it off because it's always I need to be a functional human being. I cannot let my allergies go absolutely ham, and I have to be willing to do that if I am to clean the level of dusty that this space is. So it never gets cleaned.
That's fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Okay. Anyway.
What am I doing? I'm working on my genre blanket for the year because I was telling Aoife backstage I have not worked on this probably since March in all seriousness, and maybe last time we were together.
I also said the exact same thing to Julie. I was like, I actually don't remember the last time I put this blanket in my hands.
Yeah. So we're going to do some catch up, but I'm working on just the centers right now because I feel like there's 2 parts to this granny square, and if I do both, I get frustrated till the end of the square. So I think I'm just going to work on the centers for now, and then I'll start doing the borders once I have a bunch and can do it more consistently so I don't forget how to do the center. Yeah. Doing both is just a little much. And then I'm reading, what is this called? Deja Brew.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's by Celestine Martin. It's very cute cover.
Is it good?
So
okay, that's enough.
It's not bad. It's very fluffy. I gave the first book 3.5 stars. The second book I DNF'd, and now I like the concept of this one, so I was pulled back in to try again. So I'm hesitantly optimistic about this one. So yeah, but not having a bad time. I'll probably finish this one. The second one I didn't like the romance concept, like the tropes. Yeah. So just didn't work out.
My completionist ass could never.
I also have an arc of it, so I am extra motivated to at least give it a shot.
I see. NetGalley, gotcha.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll do it.
They had my number. We also have friends. So let's say hello. Hello to Neil.
Oh, I hit my glass.
Larry. Tennille is crocheting, but also have a long to-do list. Yes.
I feel that so hard. I've got so many, like, okay, so context. During the week, the finger that doesn't have any nail varnish on it is fine now, but I had a horrifically bad nail infection.
Ooh.
To the point that my finger was about this wide.
Ouch.
I went to a pharmacy on like Wednesday night, Thursday. I was like, is this going to continue? Do you have any suggestions? And they gave me this, like, a lotion that smelled like tar.
Ooh.
It was like a road on a hot day. But she was like, put this on, put like a thick layer on overnight, bandage it up with a finger plaster. Here's these. And it should disappear within about 2 to 3 days. If it doesn't, please come back. And I was like, I will. But now that it has actually disappeared, I have a lot of housework that I need to catch back up on. And yes, the German has been doing his also fair share, but he has been doing a lot of moving over the last few weeks, days and weeks. So he is at his old apartment today, basically deconstructing all of his furniture. Because he's got people coming from the skip tomorrow to collect all of his old furniture, and that's going to take him, like, he left at 11. It is now just gone 20 past 4. He has not been in contact, and he was like, I'll let you know when I'm finished. He has not been in contact since.
So you're busy.
Sound like the kind of thing that you would get. Yeah, that sounds like it tracks.
Yeah. He said he was bringing his tablet with him and just loading up a bunch of episodes of Blacklist to put on in the background. And if he needed to stop, he was just going to sit on the bed or the mattress and watch as much of Blacklist as he could until he was like, okay, second wind, let's go.
Yeah. That's a plan. That's a plan. And sometimes you need that break, especially when you're doing the physical stuff.
Yeah. But the result of that is that I have like all of the kitchen needs to be cleaned up, especially from like dinner last night. And now that my finger is back in action, I actually can't not do the dishes anymore. I can't be like, hey, can we just throw everything in the dishwasher, even the not really dishwasherable stuff? I actually have to wash them by hand then.
Going back is...
Yeah.
Do you, though?
Yeah. Also, another little fun fact is that I am confusing the hell out of my body because this Coke is a fully caffeinated one and this is a decaf coffee. And my brain is just like, okay, what are we doing?
What actually do you want to happen?
Do you want to be awake or no?
Hello, Ren.
Hey, Ren.
Bassus? I have never heard this said out loud by anyone.
I'm saying Calabasas.
Okay.
I haven't listened to the audiobook yet. I'm supposed to. Am I supposed to? No, I'm supposed to listen to Babel.
I have a NetGalley of Taipei story, which I'm very intrigued and interested for.
Yes. Hoping to finish Wolf Song today. I mean, I'm not sure I'm talking to myself or... I mean... I feel like it's more intelligent than some of the conversations I have.
It will definitely make sense in ways that other conversations will not.
Yeah. True.
You don't have to explain stupid shit to yourself.
It's true.
Yes, but you also don't have anybody that will, like, stop the stupid shit.
Right.
I mean, that's also...
You don't have the buffer.
I know. That's the good, brilliant part, though.
Is it?
Ryan had a fun time with Calabasas. 4 stars. Very nice. Margaret, burn it.
Nah. I am in fact like fascinated by what's going on here, and it's so well written. It is so well written. It's a good story. I just hate the main character, which is normally would be an issue for me, but like...
No, I think it's because she's so compelling that you have to hate her.
It's not even that. It's that, like, it's like I'm so familiar with this thought process. Like I am seeing bits and pieces of the shit I was raised in all over, and it's just like, yeah, this just feels like I do think that there is a level of because if I'm remembering correctly, you're not in the US. I do think that there is a level of Americanness.
No, Wynn's in Scotland.
Okay. I think there's a level of US of Americanness, of American knowledge that you're gonna miss if you haven't been entrenched. Honestly, it's not even American. Like, just if you haven't been entrenched in specifically the American evangelical community, there's a lot of nuance that you're just gonna be like, it's gonna go over your head unless someone actively sits down and explains it to you. And so it's very, I don't know, like vindicating in a way. Like reading this, being able to go like, oh my God, she's so fucking stupid. And like just continually eating her own bullshit, and like that is so much of what's going on right now.
A question: do you have the PTSDs?
Do I have the what?
The PTSDs from reading this book.
It's okay. It's weird because I was talking about this on TikTok. Like I'm like, there is some stuff that is, I don't know if I would say slightly triggering, but it's like, like oh, I felt that. That's making me feel some sort of way right now. But also like, oh God, I knew it. This is exactly like this thing. They're getting this so right. Like someone, like I think that's the hardest thing when we're having debates here is like so many people don't understand why they're not able to reach these evangelicals. And I'm like, it's because you have to be able to approach their framework as with the knowledge that they genuinely believe this shit.
Okay.
So could I have PTSD? Probably there's some involved from how I was raised, but I do not have it nearly as bad as most people that I know.
Okay.
Like I'm able like it doesn't typically shut me down as much. There's other stuff that does, but like
not this.
Mostly I'm having a delightful time just being like, oh my gosh, she's such a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God. Like, here's the biggest thing. This book is just such a like treatise as to how the gender binary and gender essentialism hurts everyone. Because she and her husband would be happier if they switched roles. Oh, actually, hold on. It's this one that everyone's been talking about. I knew I was gonna read it because of what it was about. But
and also because we forced you.
Yeah.
I mean, I was going to read it anyways. You guys just happened to be like, "Hey, do you want to read it now?" And I was like, "Yes." They did request it on NetGalley. NetGalley said no.
Mean?
Rude.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
4 aunties in a wedding. Next plan is unclear.
Are you liking it? I think Daniela started that yesterday on her own friends or mine.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fast then.
Yeah, that's valid. When that is like she is a very hot, like even as much as I am enjoying, I don't know if that's the word, but enjoying this book, like I can only stand so much of this woman. So like I'll listen to it for like a sprint session, like for the duration of sprints, and I'll be like, all right, we're gonna do something else.
Yeah. I definitely like had to take breaks from it, and those breaks were days long rather than like overnight.
It was not a great book for a buddy read, I don't think, where we were trying to hit specific stuff.
I think it was good for a buddy read in the terms that we had so much to talk about.
Yeah,
it would make a really good book club book.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. Like you'd have so much to talk about in a like, book club. Yeah. But yeah. It's wild. Morning, Anne. Just got off the phone with my parents, working on a jigsaw puzzle with the Immortality Thief on the earbuds. Very nice.
Very nice.
We have a row. Ryan Gosling is playing Ghost Rider.
Oh, very
Interesting. I didn't know we were revamping Ghost Rider. It
was just announced yesterday, I believe.
Oh. Okay. a few books on the go, but also decided I should read some Jane Austen. I've never read any, and I've been slightly confused about the characters in the Jonathan Darcy, Juliet Tilney series. I understand this, Tennille, like, because as someone who's read all of Austen, there are so many Easter eggs in there that I think you'll have a better time if you have some
Which
Austen
one
under
are
your
you
belt.
starting with, Tennille?
Yeah.
Which one? I think most people start in with Pride and Prejudice.
Mhm.
I think that's a good place to start. I think Sense and Sensibility is also a good place to start.
I think I started with Emma.
Yeah. I mean, it really depends on what your like what your entry point is. Like my first Jane Austen thing that I watched was the Pride and Prejudice BBC, which is fantastic.
Mhm.
Really an adaptation.
Yeah.
But like if your first Jane Austen thing was Clueless, it makes sense. And
Hence why I started with Emma.
Yeah.
It makes sense to start with Emma.
Mhm.
I think if you are like, here's the thing, I don't think like teenagers are going to get as much out of Persuasion as someone who is a little bit older. Like if you're in your late 20s and older, I think Persuasion's a good one to start with.
Yeah.
Just because a lot of what's going on with her is very relatable.
Mhm. Yeah. I think Pride and Prejudice is good too because a lot of her books, the first half is pretty slow.
Yeah.
And then everything happens in the second half. But there's a lot of interesting stuff that happens in the first half of Pride and Prejudice.
The only one that I don't typically recommend is Northanger Abbey. Well, I mean, Mansfield Park is boring as fuck if you don't actually like the characters.
Yes.
But Northanger Abbey is that one. I feel like you do need to have a little bit of knowledge of who was writing and what the literary conventions were around her, because some of that plot is dependent on you being able to like knowing what a Gothic novel is. And knowing what she's making fun of, because she's so fucking like, if you know, there's so much humor that's just great because she's like being so cheeky.
Yes.
She just like she's making fun. She's literally making fun of the Gothic novel with that novel.
Mhm.
And I understand why it wasn't the first one she published, but it is a really fun one.
It is fun. It's very fun. Hello, Ashley. Good morning, Steph. Getting ready to go to a book swap. Ooh, very nice. Well, I hope you get some good swaps. That's very fun. No, we do this approximately once every other month.
Something like that.
Approximately.
We do it when we all go, hey, we haven't done one in a while.
And yeah, exactly. But we're busy people. We all do other sprintings and stuff, so we fit it in when we can. Hello, Brittany. We have fun while you're away.
We already covered that.
Let's see. This is the second one.
People who are enjoying this book talk about it in a very specific way.
Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I find it hard to talk about to people who haven't read it.
Yeah, same. Like there's so much you could spoiler.
Yeah, so quickly. Can't wait to see what Anne Hathaway does with the role in Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
She already did a movie with Suppression, Brokeback. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it would be very interesting because she's cast as Natalie, correct?
Correct.
I think so. Okay. I don't know who else would you cast Anne fucking Hathaway
That's true. That's very true.
In this book?
Yeah.
And in this gender bend adaptation, the role will be played by Anne Hathaway.
Honestly,
she's Anne Hathaway. She can say whatever the fuck she wants.
That would be so interesting.
It would completely changes the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Maybe she would be Renee. The friend.
Mm-hmm.
No, I want her to be Natalie.
I think she will be the main character. I don't doubt it. I feel like that will probably be her bid for the Oscars.
You're not going to produce your own movie and go like, I'm going to have a bit part.
Yeah, no. Oh, she's producing? Okay, so that does make it a slightly more likely that she might not be the main character, but I doubt it.
No, I think she'll be the lovely.
I think she'll be the main character too. Finished Aunties very quickly. It was low key stressful and really fun. Very nice. Oh yes, I have heard this.
Yes, I've seen that. I don't know if I've read the articles, but I don't doubt it. Have it like because I did the Ballerina Farms deep dive way before this came out.
Mhm.
But it's her, it's Nara Smith.
Yeah.
So I think it does really, and I can't speak to the people that it's based off of, but I do think that it does really get the rhetoric and why people think this way and why they continue down these paths and like all of that stuff, the religious indoctrination and everything. I think it gets that really, really, really well. And if that's something that you're wanting to understand, I don't think a lot of people are going to actually take what I feel they should be taking away from this book away. But if that is what you wanted to understand, like I think it's a good book to pick up.
Yeah. There's so much interesting dialogue around it on so many different things, but yeah, for sure. Starting with Sense and Sensibility, because that was the one that was available now in the library.
That one's very family focused. Like the romance is a little bit more of a backseat thing that happens in that one. So that's why I think a lot of people don't like to start with it, because Pride and Prejudice is much more I think people find Pride and Prejudice easier to grasp because it's just straight up a romance, really, and it's social comedy. And this leans a lot more into the social commentary, social comedy aspects, but there is some romance in it, which I love.
Agreed. Also completely valid. I felt like this one, if you've already immersed yourself in the anti-patriarchy, intersectional feminism, religious freedom space, reading yesterday feels like ripping your eyelashes out one at a time.
Been there, done that for like 6 years. But again, like I said, it's very much just, it's like it's nailing the thought process that I'm so used to so well. And like it's nice to be reading it and be like, yeah, this is in fact as absurd as I thought. It is absurd. It is like my reaction to this is not ridiculous. So
no, not at all. Oh, bye, Hillary. Have fun. That sounds great. Yes, Tennille's happy to have the romance be the back seat.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yep. I don't know.
Possibly.
I don't see here's the thing is I don't see very many movies anymore. Like, because I realized a lot of the movies that I went to see because all of my friends were going to see them. And none of my friends, it's not that I don't really have local friends like that anymore, because I either don't talk to those people anymore or they have moved. And so I just don't go see movies by myself because it doesn't feel worth the price in most cases. Like the last movie I went to see by myself was the Eras Tour movie.
Yeah.
Fair
and enough. I'm not, it's one of those things that's like, I'm not like, I'm going to go see Hadestown.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to go see that because I'm like, that is something that I definitely do want to see on a big screen and it's worth the price to me. I might go see The Odyssey on the big screen. It depends on whether or not, I don't think we have the 70mm IMAX near us.
Okay. Yeah.
So I may wait to see till that comes out. But like, it's one of those things I'm just like, I don't really care about seeing movies on the big screen for the most part.
Yeah. I would agree.
I wanted to see the Batman big screen, so I went to see the Batman. But like, I have seen so few movies in theaters since COVID.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
But also, it's just going to be expensive to go. Like,
yeah,
a ticket and snacks and a drink is now basically your entire pay package.
Oh, see, I don't do the snacks and the drink bit.
I used to, and now I'm just like, no, if you want €10 for like just a drink, I will bring in my own.
Yep.
Yeah, we used to, so my thing is I couldn't eat most of the movie theater snacks, so we would go grab candy, and my friends we all did this, go grab candy, sneak it in. I've snuck in whole burritos to movies.
Ooh.
Because we were like, let's just like we were getting our burritos. We were like, there's not going to be enough time between when the movie starts and when we get these burritos with the line. We'll just take them in. And I had a big bag, so we snuck our burritos in. So I've never. And then the other thing is like I don't get a drink during the movie because if I get a drink during the movie, I will have to pee halfway through the movie, and I don't want to do that.
That's fair enough.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's fair.
So
All right. Let's see. Very nice.
very nice. Yeah.
Some crochet while we do. I also
That's
have
what
gotten
Chatty
some
is
done.
for.
Me
I
too.
I will be honest. I primarily craft during the chatty bits during these.
Yeah.
Okay.
I usually get up and do a chore or something with my audiobook once we break.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fair.
I don't know that I will listen to my audiobook because I think what's going to happen next is I'm going to go on my walk
Mm-hmm.
before it rains again because it's supposed to be rainy all day, I believe. And I don't think that the public needs to be seeing my reactions to this. Just walking around my
Between you
local
and
park.
God.
Sounds good. All right. Are you guys good for an hour?
I'm good for
Yeah,
an hour.
yeah.
All right. Then we are at the end of the comments, and I'll send us into a sprint, and we'll see you all when we get back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from our sprint. Let us know how you did.
I just need to let everyone know that like 30 seconds before the timer went off on the podcast I'm listening to, they said, no one wants to read anymore.
Correct.
It was very funny. They were literally talking about how like people will not, they're talking about how people won't look stuff up and like they'll go based off of Twitter threads and Reddit threads and
yeah.
I was like, accurate.
That is 100% correct, actually.
Yeah. That's real. What did you get up to, Ufa?
So I clean my kitchen. I cannot tell you how like my brain feels less noisy now.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can actually see the countertops. It's incredible. Also, I am. I don't care. Also, the All Ireland football final is going on right as we speak, and I watched some of that, and I am going to tell you all a story.
Okay.
So the two teams that are playing are Kerry and Mayo. Kerry is down the southwest of the country.
Mm-hmm.
Mayo is near Galway. Okay. For context for everyone, right? So Mayo have been in more All Irelands in the last 20 years than like almost any other county.
Okay.
I think it's 11. They've lost every single one. Because there's the Mayo curse. The last time Mayo won an All Ireland was 1951.
Mm-hmm.
And they were trapped, as you do, you get very jubilant, you celebrate, you do all of that. Oh, there's a point going to okay. So they were driving back from Dublin to Mayo and they were beeping and they were like flashing the lights on the cars and horns and all of that. But they were going through a small village called Foxford, which is in Mayo, and there was a funeral happening. And they didn't stop to observe the funeral. They kept going with all the celebrations. And the parish priest said, as long as every member on this Mayo team is alive, Mayo will never win another All Ireland. And they have not won an All Ireland since, except in 2024, I believe, the last surviving member of the team passed away. And this is Mayo's first time in an All Ireland since then. They weren't in the All Ireland last year. Mm-hmm. And they are also playing in a different colour because Mayo play in red and green and Kerry play in green and yellow. And the colours are too similar to differentiate on a screen. And they had a toss of which county was going to play in their alternate strip. And Mayo lost the toss. But their alternate is blue, which is also too close to the Kerry colours. So they are playing in white for the first time ever. And everyone is like, could this be like their lucky moment?
Could this
and
be
let me do some quick calculations. So 17 to 12. They are now at present with about 25 minutes to go, 5 points up. 17 points to 12. The equivalent of 17 points to 12.
Wow.
And if they do win, I swear to God, if they do win, I think the entire county will shut down for about 3 days.
And they'll have to switch their uniforms.
Oh yeah, they're going to have to play like goodbye to the red and green and Mayo. They're going to have to play in white for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's what I've been doing. I've also been doing some of this. Nice. I finished the gold.
Excellent.
I am now on the brown.
Nice.
It is my single solitary 2-star up to this point of the year. And also I did a check and I do need the white.
Miss Ma'am is expanding her mind.
I know, look at me go. It was it was The House of My Mother by Shari Frankie, which coincidentally very similar to the concept of
we were talking about her yesterday. I think you probably had gone to bed by the time we got to that, but we got talking into like because I just got to the point where there's a point where she actually the child like accidentally left one of her kids in the car, and it was morning, so nothing bad happened. And then some other stuff, and I'm like, this is just normal, like, overwhelmed mom stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it was making me think of Ruby Frankie, because part of the reason that they got away with shit for so long, and I think part of the reason why stuff is because people would like, and like, yes, you're filming it and that is something to criticize, but like, people would criticize her for stuff that I think actually was normal parent mistakes, like turning around and your toddler is hanging off of something they shouldn't be hanging off of. I don't think I know
toddler.
that hasn't had that.
That's just toddlers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
toddlers are wild.
Yeah,
Like,
toddlers are very much a law unto themselves.
Yeah.
so like there is stuff that she did, and I did not watch her channel, so I didn't see everything, but for like, there's stuff
Nor
that's
did I.
brought up, I'm like, yes, that makes sense that we have brought that up and we're saying, hey, this is a problem. But we also know that families like that, when they are consistently exposed to the system trying to take care of the kids, and they are not caught, the system ends up just learning how to deal with the system much better.
Mhm.
And so it's one of those things I was like, I'm thinking about the fact that Ruby Frankie probably may not have gotten away with a lot of the stuff she was getting away with if people had not. This is why I don't like mass reporting people online to CPS, because if people hadn't done that and left it to her family, this likely would have happened much sooner.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
Anyways, that was my 2 cents on why we should just, like, we know at this point that reporting family vlogger channels is more harmful than good.
Yeah. Yeah.
And unfortunately, it's like you have to have people in their community be the ones that report it for it to actually work.
Yeah. Did you? So you read?
I did not read. I did not. I went for my walk and I listened to my podcast. I will read in the next sprint.
Did you have a nice walk?
Yeah. Did you beat the rain?
I got rained on a teeny tiny bit. It was a mostly nice walk, with the exception of the bitch that had her phone, like, just was walking on the wrong side of the fucking sidewalk. Okay? Facing her phone. I said something as I'm walking past. I'm like, hey, watch out, keep an eye out. And she didn't even look up. Didn't even flinch. I was just like,
There's people you can't teach.
I know.
Like, you can't tell people things sometimes.
Like, we have a lot of people that will walk on the wrong side of the sidewalk for one fucking reason or another. And like, I get it. It's one of those things that on the one hand, I understand that like not every society is like, hey, everything's on the right. But on the other hand, when you're at a park and 90% of the people are on the correct, the right, as in RI, like right versus left side of the sidewalk, I would think you would go, maybe I should do what these other people are doing rather than what's happening in my country or where I'm from.
Yeah.
And so like,
yeah.
So like, I refuse to give way for them. I won't run into them, but I don't give way to them, and it pisses people off sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. I won't give in to two people walking abreast on a.
No.
Yeah,
I will run into them at that point. Because
I actually don't like we have very narrow sidewalks, and I live in it's not a fully tourist area, but it is an area where we get some tourists, and it pisses me the fuck off when I will see groups of people, because we have wide sidewalks. You could walk two abreast in a line. It'll piss me off when I see groups of 3 and 4 people like taking up the entirety of the sidewalk. One of my favorite joys is when I'm coming up behind one of those groups, rather than going around them, I'll say on your like I will go around them. I'll be like, on your left, and scare the shit out of them, and it's really fun.
You gotta have your entertainment from somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, well, we'll move over if we see someone coming. Okay, but the people from behind you shouldn't be having to go into the grass.
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
fucking past you.
Absolutely.
So like it's not as big a deal to me like on certain sidewalks because we do have a sidewalk that you really can't walk more than 2 abreast. But on the sidewalks where there is enough room that you could have like your whole group does not have to take up the entire width of the sidewalk, have some consideration for others. Anyways, that's my don't be a dick in tourist places.
Yeah.
Just don't be a dick full stop.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't be a dick. It's like a general life rule. I got one of these guys done and most of another.
Nice.
And did a couple chore things while I listened to my audiobook. So, just some general progress.
It's fun. It's fun.
We gained Elisa, who has 70 pages left in the book. Very nice. And hello, Paula.
Hey, Paula.
If you're going to game or craft, I can't choose. I love both. So
Nor can I. So tell us which is what are you gonna game?
Yeah.
And then what are you gonna craft?
Yeah. When I can't decide, I flip a coin and then I'm like, what did I not want to come up?
Yes. Because when you're flipping a coin, you're not getting an outcome, you're getting a feeling.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me tell you how I'm gonna solve it. I'm going to craft for these sprints and then I will game after sprints. I'm also gonna oh, that's thunder. Okay, we're fine. I was like, something's falling. It's not. It's just thunder. Anyways.
Yeah. Nice.
But yeah, that's how I'm gonna clean a little bit while I listen to my book because I craft during this while we're talking.
While we chit chat.
Split it up into sprints.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Tennille actually ended up with Pride and Prejudice, which is a romance, but isn't the kind of romance that is to the level of our romance.
No, it's a very subtle romance.
Yeah. So I think you'll still have a good time.
Yeah.
Got a couple of chores done, about an hour further in the Immortality Thief. Very nice.
Nice.
Late lunch, started meal prep for the week, and read the first 3 chapters of Pride and Prejudice. Very nice. Oh, Aoife, I have a story for you. Speaking of leftovers, I told you about my pickle pizza.
Yeah, don't do it again.
And
fucking maniac.
Yesterday, I mentioned that I had leftover pickle pizza, and her chat was very anti-pickle, which is very whatever. But I went to a cafe yesterday to get a drink, and when I walked in, on their board, their special for the month is pickle pizza. I was like,
how does pickle pizza work?
I don't think we need this.
What?
Personally, I just don't think that we need this.
It's very popular in my area. Many restaurants have it. So it's just a funny thing to me that was the special of the month.
As someone who likes pickles, I am not sure. What?
So every way I've seen it in our area with it's a white pizza, so no red sauce. It's either Alfredo or
that would be weird.
Yeah, Parmesan, whatever. So it's a white pizza with pickles and a salty meat, so either bacon or ham. So that's how I've seen it.
That's interesting. See, okay, so salty meat with pickles makes sense.
Yes.
Right? And then on the one side, and I'm not a cheese person, cheese with pizza makes sense. But sauce with pizza, I don't know why sauce with pickles doesn't make sense in that. Because you put sauce on a sandwich. All of those things go together in other foods. I'm just like.
Yes. It's like I said, I see it a lot in my area. I don't know
Yeah.
if it's a widespread thing or if it's just something that's caught on here.
It sounds like someone's mom was like, "We need a meal. This is what we're doing."
Yeah,
And that's what happened, which is how a lot of like those kinds of meals happen.
that's true.
Mhm.
Yeah. Or someone did it by accident, or it was
Yeah.
like a one dive bar had a special.
Yep.
But yeah, I just had to tell you. Ren made it to 91%.
Nice.
Hello, Jay. Decision paralysis, but Paula has decided to just cast on a new project. Ooh, very
Oh
nice.
Lord.
On a Sunday
Guys,
evening. Gonna play
Okay.
Moonlight Peaks. It's like Animal Crossing, but spooky.
Ooh.
Oh,
I'm gonna write
okay.
this down.
Ooh, one that you guys should also write down because my friend is actually he helped write it.
Mhm.
No, I don't want the fucking AI companion, bitch.
Ew, no.
Let me see if let's see if I can log into Steam from here. If not, I will it's like Whispering Memories or something. But it's a novel as a game. Like it's a story game.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Nice. This is how I feel, Paula. So I'm with you. If it has pickles, I'm there.
No.
I love pickles. I just love them in specific situations.
That's
No.
fair too.
I like them in away from me situations.
I'll take
Aw,
all of Aoife's pickles.
Correct.
Yep.
Let's do that.
Yeah,
I am, in fact, the person people get pickles to.
I am also that person.
I just order without them.
That's fair.
Because the juice seeps in too, which I don't like.
The juice does seep.
It sounds like it's a play on the miseducation of Cameron Post,
Mm-hmm.
which is definitely a sapphic.
Yeah.
Although
Does.
that one has a lot of trauma in it, so.
Yeah. I mean, I could see Caroline Bingley having some issues.
Yeah, especially as a lesbian living in actually, as a lesbian in Regency England, she would have had it slightly easier than other periods of English history.
This is true.
Like not perfect, but it was a little bit more like it's funny when people get mad about Bridgerton. Oh fuck, I have to log into Steam. I'm gonna go find the title on the other computer. It's funny when people the fact that people are getting mad about Michaela and Francesca for Bridgerton when it's like, well, actually, this is exactly how a lot of lesbian relationships got to exist.
Yeah. Yeah.
There were a lot of like it would be one of those things that was like an open secret when it came to queer couples.
Yeah.
So like it was still kind of hush hush. We don't talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
But part of why the Victorians went so ham with their homophobia is in reaction to the fact that it was slightly more accepted during the Regency period. Like a lot of purity culture and all of that is directly related to how the Victorians reacted to the Regency period.
Yeah. Especially
Victoria.
Queen Victoria.
Yeah. Like she immediately was like, I'm going to be the opposite of my predecessors, and really played on that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Fantastic book. It's called Ladies in Waiting that goes into some of that. Hey, Sherry.
There's Sherry. Hello. Listening to Two Kinds of Strangers and folding the never-ending laundry. Oh,
Laundry never stops.
Last weekend we got back from vacation, and this week has just been laundry. Constant catching up.
It never stops.
It never stops. Somehow I had some still from when I left from vacation, and then when I came back I had vacation laundry, and now I have this week's laundry, and I'm like, I'm not wearing that many clothes. Anyway. All right.
Many ways.
We are at the end of the comments. Shall we go back to our perspective?
Yeah.
Let us.
I'm gonna go listen to some of yesteryear for once.
Fun.
Godspeed. Anne is extremely anti-pickle.
Thank you. Thank you, Anne. Big fan of your work.
All right, let's go into a sprint, and in an hour we can continue to debate pickles.
No debating then. Pickles suck. Argue with the wall. Argue with the wall behind Margaret's computer.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How was your sprint?
It was good.
Yeah,
Mayo won the All Ireland. Great news. The
they
curse was
won.
lifted, but also curses are real. But also it was lifted. Need her friend. I am on. Sorry.
So honestly, I think they were doing that to themselves.
You do have to
That's
ask
the
if
beauty
there's
of
like
the
a
curse.
level of is it just is it just getting to their head?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You do have to ask.
that's what I think that they were jinxing themselves, in my
Yeah.
personal opinion.
You
And
do have
that
to.
you had enough change from the norm that they were able to break out of it.
Mhm.
But they won. I am on my 27th book of the year with my Linky, and I am doing a nonfiction row.
Excellent.
Nice. And are we still in April, or have we made it past April?
We're still in April, but actually we started in April. We started lower into April than I thought, higher into April than I thought that we did, like deeper into the Aprils.
Okay.
I think I was like
into May.
3 books from the end of April, maybe.
Very nice. Very nice.
Maybe.
So you could
Sorry.
get it done if we do one more sprint.
I could if I don't stick around. The problem is, I've been doing a lot of messing around.
Yeah.
So, and I'm also trying to read my book, The Ex-Boyfriend's Favorite Recipe Funeral Committee, the one with the monk. And I'm not very far in. I'm only like 9-10% of the way through, and it's a relatively short book, so this should not be happening. But also, I was watching sports ball and cleaning my house.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Distractions galore.
Correct.
Okay. Margaret?
So we did some chores. We unloaded the dishes. I also got a shower because I was a little sweaty from going outside, because that kind of happens in Florida. And I read 28 pages that time. So I'm at 284 out of 291.
Oh, come on, you get that done.
Wow.
It's so fun. We've added like another layer. And just the ways that like the bullshit continues.
I'm trying to remember what the another layer would be.
So Shannon's joined, and she's over here like, oh, this is feminist.
Right.
And then Mom's also got some stuff going on with her and the new church that they're going to, and I'm just like, Mom feels very much like the kind of woman, and maybe Mom is actually changing her mind. Mom very much feels like the kind of person that will change her mind depending on the men she's around.
Know exactly what you mean.
Yep.
And exactly the kind of person you're talking about.
Yep. I'm familiar.
So it's been a very like I said, it's been a very interesting book, and I get why it's a frustrating book for a lot of people, because why don't you know better? But I also find it so, just the deep dive into this thought process, so fascinating. Right? And it's being done so incredibly well.
Yeah. No, absolutely. The writing style is incredible in that book.
The writing style is incredible. She is nailing the rhetoric and the circumstances and like the bullshit and all of the stuff that is a part of the cycle that keeps people trapped in cultish kind of religious movements when it comes to like, specifically when it comes to like the trad wife movement, etc.
Yeah.
And so I'm just like she understands it in a way that I feel a lot of people who want to try and talk about it online do not.
Yeah.
Because I get really frustrated with the people. Like, my main thing that comes down to is you will have an easier time convincing evangelical Christians that they read the Bible wrong than you will convince them that hell is not real. Like, it doesn't matter whether or not you think it's stupid, whether you think God isn't real. None of that matters. They do. And
Mhm.
if you want to like actually get them to stop doing the stupid shit, you have to
Mhm.
meet them where they're at to some extent.
Mhm.
You have to be like, hey, no, but like you do know the like because that's what got to me was, hey, you know that this word was mistranslated. It actually is referring to this because what a lot of people don't know, Ingrid, the word that they actually use, it was referring to a specific practice of older men taking in young boys.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's what they were condemning, and that's what, or at least if you look at the root word, that's what was being condemned. And then that kind of started a snowball effect for me, where I'm saying, okay, well, all of this stuff could have been if this was mistranslated. So it's you can't convince them. You can't convince them to drop the religion.
Mhm.
You can convince them the religion has been interpreted incorrectly, because that happens all the time.
Okay.
Yeah. She has all the part of it is too, she doesn't just have Natalie right, she has all the
Mhm.
pieces right.
She has all
Yeah.
the pieces, all the people around her. The other thing is Natalie is very high on her own supply.
Right.
Like that is a thing. That is definitely a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I got distracted during that sprint. I did a bunch of things that were not crafting and were not really chores, but things I had to do, like tidying. So like chore, but also like wasn't on my list, but got distracted doing it.
That's fair.
it's very fair.
So it's one of those things where you're like, oh, I have to respond to this email that I forgot about. Oh, I have to put that away. And then I'm walking through my house and I'm like, I'm getting things done, but they weren't the things I meant to get done.
Well, at least you're getting things done.
That's true.
That's the important part.
This is true.
Oh my God, speaking of fucking emails, what is it with old people and emails?
I don't know.
I have several missed emails from clients and potential clients, because, and I tell them this, I'm like, on the off season, I only check my email. I check it very infrequently because I don't receive any.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I do not receive any. And so like I've got people that email me back and it's just like, why are you emailing me instead of calling me? Like, I specifically tell people, call me.
Mm-hmm.
I vastly, especially for this, I vastly prefer calls.
Yeah.
At least for the initial. Like, if we need to email, we can.
Right.
But like, you gotta tell me.
Yeah. And like, it's just easier to hash some things out over the phone.
Yeah, and there are some things that I do want a record of. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
When I was at my other job, I preferred email to phone calls. But like, it's just one of those things where I'm like, come on, man. Like, we have phones. Why is this happening?
Right. We do indeed. Let's see what our friends got up to. Paula is listening to Face Off by Chelsea Curto. Very nice. Tennille got more meal prep done and crocheted more on the Afghan. Very nice. And read more of The Priestess of the White. Very nice. Finished Wolf Song. Didn't love it as much as most people do. Okay. Very nice. Halfway through The Miseducation. It's like a Regency version of Ashton Parker Doesn't Fail.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Okay. Puzzle, book, chores. Gonna grab a shower after the chatty bit. Very nice.
Very nice.
Solid day.
We're all getting things done.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right.
That's exciting. We like getting things done.
We do.
Yeah.
It's nice when we all are getting the things accomplished. That's why we're here.
Correct. The accountability that this brings to me genuinely does help, because like,
yeah,
if I know I've got to come back and have something to show, I'll at least do something.
Right. Like, I've got to be able to say I did something.
I can't just say, well, I sat on my butt for an hour and did nothing.
I looked at my phone.
I went on TikTok for an hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
I might be out of friends. I'm specifically staying off of TikTok because there are people that I want to respond to.
Mm-hmm.
And responding to them can take a minute.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Being stupid.
Yeah. You got to fight with them a little bit.
Yeah, well, here's the thing is I don't fight with everyone, but also it's free content. So when someone will come up with a stupid rebuttal, currently people are mad at a post I made saying that for the people here are mad at a post I made saying, why are you still financially supporting J.K. Rowling in response to a video of a woman unboxing a giant box of Funko Pops, Harry Potter Funko Pops.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've had for the last week and a half transphobes in my mentions and like people trying to justify, like I blocked someone yesterday because they'll come in at reasonable and then like it went straight to Islamophobia and pink washing. And I was just like, oh, no. I don't let that in my space.
No.
But if you see me responding to someone, it's because I think that the discussion, there are people who will watch the video and I don't think I'm going to change the commenter's mind necessarily, but I do think I'm going to change the mind of people who may come across the video.
Right.
In that sense.
Yeah.
It is. And depending on the severity of what I am responding to, because sometimes I'm just like, I'm going to delete your comment, but I do want a record of the fact that you said this dumb shit.
Yeah.
Like the guy that I laughed at for saying I had Trump phobia, and I was just like, oh, I wish he was imaginary. It's just a video of me laugh, like 15 seconds of me laughing at this person's comment.
Yeah.
They haven't responded.
No. Oh, yes.
Or if they have, it's gotten folded so it didn't show up in my inbox.
Right, like it just went somewhere else.
Yeah.
Maybe they screamed it into the ether.
So, like, I tell people my comments are not a democracy. I learned that from Lou over at Lou Reads Things. And I am going to delete any sort of bigotry that I see in my comments. Like, you don't get to sit there and be a bigot. I'll block you.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
Absolutely. All right.
So, anyways, that's going to be a process, and I'll do that process later this afternoon.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I got to make sure I sound coherent, and then I have to caption shit and all of that jazz.
Right. You got to get all the pieces.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm almost done with this section. I'm so close.
I was trying to count and listen, so I
lost count, or you didn't listen?
No.
No, I listened better, but now I'll have to go back and count. But shall we do one more?
Yes. I can do one more.
One more?
Lisa, I'd like some more.
All right. And then I think this will probably be our last one.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Fair.
I mean, I don't have D&D tonight anymore, so like I can go forever, but I think Aoife does want to go to bed at some point.
Yeah.
I like my bed.
I do love my bed. But we'll put up the last sprint banner so that everybody knows.
Oh, by the way, have we heard from the German an update of how he's doing?
No.
Still going.
All right. Well, I'm sure you'll see him later tonight.
He's alive! Hooray! I keep seeing this shit on like Instagram, TikTok all the time. When you are finally in a healthy relationship and you don't hear from them for 6 hours, you don't worry that they're with another woman. You worry that they're dead.
Yeah.
Confirmed, not dead.
Good.
Hasn't been hasn't had a wardrobe topple over on him. Great news.
Amazing. Good. Can you imagine like 20 years ago? Because you just wouldn't hear from your spouse all day.
You just wouldn't. They go out and that would be it.
Yeah.
That would be it. You would have no idea.
Nothing.
There were no Life 360 locations, anything like that either. So you couldn't
nothing.
Confirm if they drove somewhere without service or anything like that either.
Yeah.
I remember when phones were relatively new, and you were at like a stadium or something, and you lost someone in the crowd, there was no reception whatsoever to try and be like, oh, I'm at this entrance.
Mhm.
I'm at this landmark. I'll be there in 10 minutes. There was none. Like, you lost them and they had the car keys. You were walking.
Mhm.
I do feel like we have lost some basic safety culture, because you used to set up, hey, if we lose each other, this is where we'll meet up at the end of the night or whatever, and that kind of thing. I mean, my mom, so for as strict as my household was, I didn't have a curfew technically. I had my mom was very much the kind of mom that like, I can't go to bed if I am waiting for you to come home. Like that, I just can't do that. So
my mom's the same.
Yeah, she'd be like, this is the latest I am willing to stay up. If you guys are going to be out past then, I need to know that you're going to be at a friend's house. Like I could be out indefinitely. And part of why was because I was very communicative of, hey, this is where I am. This is how plans are going to, like, oh, plans have changed. We're going to go here. Like I told my mom everything at one point in my life. And so like I'll even still, like she gets on my nerves sometimes, because I'll go out for a walk at like 7:30 and it'll have gotten dark, and she'll be like, we were so worried. I was like, I was gone for 20 minutes. And that'll bug me. But like if I know I'm going to be out past when I normally would be out, I'll still tell my parents like, hey, by the way, I'm going to be out late that night. Because I want them to, and I'll tell them where I'm going, because I want them to know where to find the body.
Right. It's for your peace of mind as much as theirs.
I don't do location shit unless there is a reason specifically for that. Otherwise, I will text you where I am.
We only do location if we're meeting each other in like this, like in the city center. We only do location if it's like, I'm going to be moving around a lot. I'm going to be like browsing in different shops. So I could be here when you text. I could be here. I might not see my phone. I might be like, sometimes the changing rooms don't have a lot of coverage. That's when we do it.
Yeah.
And like when I went to Toronto, the Toronto airport is crazy. So Cal had me just like, hey, sorry. Cal had me just like turn on my location so that he could find me.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, if it's a big airport, it makes sense.
And like, if you're not familiar with the airport, you might not know exactly what information you need.
And it was the Toronto airport. I almost had a mental breakdown in it, just because it is visually very overwhelming. Like there was like part of why the mental breakdown almost happened is because there's a part of my brain that's going, you should be processing this so much better. This should be so much easier for you. Like the fact that there are there's another language there should not be throwing you off. You speak this language.
Yeah, the brain, shut up, okay?
And I just, like, I don't know why I was so stressed after that, but I was so stressed after that flight because, and I just was like, okay, do I know where I need? I'm like just trying to figure out where I needed to go. And
airports are stressful.
They are stressful. I have never had that. I had that experience at that airport, and then I had that experience in Ottawa, which the Ottawa airport I don't fuck with anymore. They're rude. They lost my bag. They sent it to New Brunswick. I fucking hate them. I got stuck overnight in Ottawa when I went to see Eras Tour with Cal. Because they lost my bag, and rather than just being like, hey, it'll catch up to you, we'll see. Because the way that they had me do the flight is I left Toronto, we landed in Ottawa, which means that I had to do customs in Ottawa, and that I only had an hour for my layover. So like by the time I even figured out where I needed to go, because this was my first time having done that. I've never done that before. It was my first time having done that. So by the time I figured out where I needed to go, I only had like 15 minutes to get to before boarding was like, it was already a really tight turnaround. I wasn't sure I was going to make my flight. And they're like, oh yeah, you need to go back to the gate and talk to them about where your bag is.
Yikes.
It looks like it's not. And I'm just like, okay. And then the next day, they still don't have my bag. It's lost. They're like, oh, it's not on the plane yet. And I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, did I just start talking on?
No, my phone rang.
I can hear an echo of me.
I can hear an echo of you too.
Okay, hold on. I guess if you mute me, you can't tell if it's me.
Well, that stopped it.
That's not okay. Anyways, yeah, I was so worried that they were gonna hold me again because, like, basically by the time they couldn't find my bag, they're like, "Oh well, you'll need to. We'll just like it's not. We're not gonna let you get on the plane." Like basically, like at the gate, trying to figure out what's going on with the bag. They got me to and of course they don't get you to the hotel that's right next to the airport. They get you to a hotel that's like 30 minutes into town, which frustrated me a little bit as well. Like that's a safety issue in my opinion. But like the next day I get there and they're like, yeah, well, we don't have it. Oh, it's not on the plane yet. And I was like, no, it's lost. And I was so worried I was going to have to fight. They're like, oh, no, I'm sure it'll be on the plane. And they just let me go through. And I was like, why did I have to stay if you were just going to let me go through?
Yeah. Like if in the end it was just going to be go ahead without the bag.
Yeah, and at least with like the next day, the last flight, I wasn't on the last flight of the day, right? So there was also that. Like I think I was on one of the first flights of the day because I was like, I just want to leave. I want to get home as soon as possible. But like I was stuck with nothing because they lost. Like they're like, oh yeah, you need to go sit and wait for your bag. Lost my bag. So it was like, oh okay, I guess I'll sleep in my underwear, which I don't like doing. It was a fun experience in Ottawa. I don't ever want to be at that airport again, and I will never fly that airline again.
Yeah.
I've never had my bag lost before.
Yeah. That's fair. Tennille's parents stayed up for her sister, but she got home without even a porch light.
Wow.
I wonder, so Tennille, are you the second child?
Yeah.
That's
immediately my mind is going, where in the birth order do you fall?
Because this could be very much parental favorites happening and parents being stupid. It could also be parents going, yeah, the first one was fine.
See, this was my thought that, oh, the oldest has it handled, but we have to stay up for the baby.
Yeah. So, or the oldest is the reason that they're like, maybe we should stay up. I don't think so. Knowing Tennille, I don't think that's the issue.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get that. That's really annoying.
This makes sense too.
That's fair too.
My mom was a little more lax with my brother, but I think that's simply because I broke her in. I was such a good kid. My brother was a good kid too. Like I don't remember what it was, but there was a conversation that my brother was having with my mom and he mentioned drinking. And I was like, hey, so there are certain things you cannot, I know you're a full grown adult and you can make these decisions. You shouldn't have these conversations with our mother. You shouldn't, just don't tell her.
Just, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Reliable oldest sibling.
There you go.
I still would have left the porch light on.
Yeah, at least the porch light.
Left the porch light on. My mom was very much the mom that taught me that like you wait to see that they make it into the door. And it was funny because I spent like 3 years working with a youth group as a youth leader, and so good God, Tennille.
I know. Yikes.
Porch light. We just keep our porch light on at night. Part of that is my parents' like stupid like crime brain. But like I remember like the kids when I was a youth leader, I would drive some of the kids home. Which I know is not necessarily like the safest thing. But that was a regular thing that happened at our church, and to my knowledge, nothing happened. The kids would think I was crazy because I would make sure that they would get inside the door.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Like you guys grew up in a different era.
Okay. Well, let's head into this last sprinty sprint and get our crafts done. I'll see you all in 60 minutes.
See you in 60.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back from our final sprint. I finished 5 of these.
Nice.
I switched tasks and just read my book.
Okay.
How did you do, Aoife?
I am on the, I think, second to last book of April. I'm gonna double check. Either the last or the second to last. Second to last.
Nice. Very nice.
And also, I'm at page 37 of my book.
Nice. Are you enjoying?
I'm actually having a very good time with it. I just got to the first recipe, which was for butter chicken, and I'm absolutely going to be making that at some point over my life.
Excellent. That
Love
sounds
it.
delicious.
It's done.
Amazing. How many pages did I read? That's a good question. 45. I got to page 329. So like I don't know. So I ended at a bad spot because I don't know why the bedroom is in full disarray, but the bedroom is currently in full disarray. So I'm about to find some shit out. There's something she's been hiding. I have so many theories about what's going on with Prairie Natalie right now versus modern Natalie. Like there's a part of me that's like, okay, but do we have a Margaret Peterson Haddix situation going on and there's some memory loss? Is this a hallucination? Is she actually the person? Like, I have so many theories about what's going on here. And
I'm not telling anything.
Yeah, I was going to say, who can say?
No one can say shit to me.
You will not waterboard that information out of me, my friend.
I am very intrigued. Like, this is very much like, I don't think it's giving horror. I think it's giving very thriller, right? Like a very slow historical thriller to me.
Yeah.
I actually just saw somebody on TikTok. I did a little bit of tiki-talkie during my sprint, but they were like, "I'm reading this as a I didn't read this as a thriller. I read this as a social commentary."
Yeah, it is. It very much is. Well, like here's the thing: thrillers are social commentaries a lot of the time. That's what.
Oh yeah,
that's what makes that genre. I feel like mystery isn't as much, but a lot of the time, like what makes a thriller or a horror great, and the thrillers and the horror that I love. Tends to be the social commentary aspect.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Like this is one I think I will recommend to a lot of people. I do not know that I will read it myself ever again.
That's fair.
I don't.
You can love a book and not revisit it.
Yes. Yeah, I very much read it as like a thriller suspense novel. Like
yeah, it is. The central part is this like thriller concept of why is she here? Right. It's very much giving me like one of my favorite like thriller mystery novels. They really she blends is Eve Chase's Black Rabbit Hall. And it's a fantastic exploration of these two different timelines, and that's kind of the vibes I'm getting from it. So, but it's not, that one isn't nearly as much of a social commentary on the, like, it's more of a social commentary on the upper class in Great Britain at that point than it is on what this is discussing.
Yeah.
And that is, I think the social commentary is the point of this thriller, whereas the social commentary is kind of tangential in Black Rabbit Hall.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is very much the forefront, even though it's not the forefront.
I almost didn't come back. I mean, I didn't have to answer a phone call. That's why I walked away.
Yeah.
I was like, I should answer this phone call because I am expecting a call from a potentially unknown number.
Okay.
This was an 813 number, which means it's from Tampa, and it was not. It was a Byron Donalds. And I was like, hey, hi, I will not be voting for that man.
Yeah. But yeah, it's very much a book I could only take so much of until a certain point, and then I had to know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's the small doses.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, great book, but I would not be able to sit with it for more than an hour at a time.
Yeah, he is the bitch that's running for governor. Okay. There are two Black men that are running for different positions in Florida.
And
both of them have very like one of their names is generic name.
Man.
I can't remember like they're very different names. It's just like I always feel like I always am worried I am mixing this man up with the one I actually like, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because it's because both of their names start with the same letter.
Uh-huh.
We've got Byron Donaldson and I believe it's Bernard Taylor, I think is the last name.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just like, am I talking about the right person? But yeah, I will not be voting for this man because Trump endorsed him.
Oh, yeah, no.
Nope. No, thank you.
Like, granted, my options are not going to be fantastic because my options are going to be Trump endorsement or probably, I'm hoping not. That's not who I'm voting for in the primary, but Trump endorsement or Republican turned Democrat.
Mm-hmm.
Because our other probable option is David Jolly, but I'm hoping we get better, but not really. Oh, I had thread that I could have used. I am also kind of bracing myself for the inevitable, if that makes sense.
Yes.
I got what you mean.
We'll see. Trump is super unpopular right now, and also there are a lot of Democrats that just really don't trust.
Yeah, but is he unpopular with his voter base? Like,
I don't know. Well, here's what's been going on is a lot of people in the U.S. I'm so sorry. A lot of the Trump endorsed candidates in the U.S. right now, because of the shit that Trump is doing, are losing.
Yeah,
they are crashing and burning so fucking hard.
How terrible.
Yeah, it's just awful. I'm so sad for them. I put my thread away and I need my thread.
Oh no.
That was silly.
That was stupid.
I mean, I was being much gentler and kinder about it, but okay.
that was an oopsie versus.
I appreciate you being gentle and kind about it.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I was going to need to change thread colors, and I put the thread away.
Sometimes I just put the things back where they go, and then I'm like, well, why did I do that?
Because I was cleaning things up a little bit. So while Julie looks at the comments, I'm going to go get my thread.
Anne says Gen X parents were more hands-off in general, which is fair, as we were talking about before. Thanks for being here, Ro. Jess, we have gained a Jess only to leave.
Jess is filling in for you today.
Yeah. Oh, you have gotten a lot done, girl. Mayday breakfast, cut up a watermelon. Nice.
I love watermelon.
Can I just
Cutting up watermelon is one of those tasks that, like, I am almost too afraid to do. It's just.
As someone who was raised by boomer parents, I really do hate that Gen X parents meant that my mother was much more strict. She saw the latchkey kids and she was like, this is not going to happen. And then I wasn't allowed to walk around my block until I was 16 and had a dog.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for being here and hanging out, everybody. Oh, you made a lot of progress in this book. More meal prep for Tennille. Takes time with just one Instant Pot, one burner in the microwave. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Oh, no. And also a DNF.
Oh, no.
Well, that's disappointing.
Yeah. Codex Alera by Jim Butcher.
Oh, God. Is that? Okay. Oh, okay. That's not the Cinder Spire series. Wait. Right. No, maybe it is. Hold on. Am I thinking of the right series? Keep going.
No. Tennille says the Cinder Spider series was fun, but Codex Alera is.
Yeah, this seems to be we're talking about a different series here.
Okay, that's the series that I like. So the Cinder Spires is a series that I like.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know have I read Codex Alera?
I have not.
I've read Harry Dresden and I loved Harry Dresden, but I will not be continuing that series until I know whether or not my favorite character has been permanently fridged.
Fair enough.
I have hopes, considering that he built towards this relationship for 14 books, that maybe this is the endgame relationship.
Yeah. I tried Harry Dresden. We did not get along.
He's real rough in those first few books, and I think if my standards had been slightly higher at the time, I would not, and I had not been reading them with my brother, I might not have made it through as many books as I did. He does, I will say, get a little bit better.
I have thought about just jumping into book like 4 or 5 and just like seeing if I can get attached.
I was gonna. I'll say, like, I would say probably after book 5 is when it seems he seemed to have gotten because it's after the specific death of a certain character.
Okay.
That was very sexualized. Like,
Yeah.
This is a series that famously I was like, yeah, Bud, to my brother, I was like, all of his women are like wet dreams with the exception of Murphy. Who is I can't say who my favorite character is. Never mind. But I will say that, like, the fact, like, it's so frustrating because he does Murphy so well, and all of the other female love interests that Dresden comes up with so poorly.
Yeah.
Like, I know you know how to do this, man.
Like, I've seen the proof.
Yeah, I've seen the proof. And so, like, I would say that it gets better after 6, but there is stuff that is happening. There is stuff that happens that is like, those first few books don't necessarily, like, they're not huge to the plot, but we're still dealing with the ramifications of them. So I think it's more one that, like, you kind of have to just, like, grin and bear it a little bit.
Tennille says the same thing. Hold your nose a bit.
Yeah. So yes.
But this is like paranormal romance. So, well, not romance, but paranormal. So it's even stronger.
Jessica. Tolkien's female characters are all wet dreams because they are all based on his wife. And he can't, that man is fully incapable of writing about his wife in a way that is not like, God, she's the fucking hottest thing ever. His respect, that man's respect for his wife and love of his wife, you see it in every female character. And I think that he just does, like, I do think it is a part of, he doesn't know how to write other female characters to some extent. But they are so much better than most of anything that I have ever read in modern fantasy.
Tolkien only knew one woman, and it was his wife.
He only knew one woman, and, like, his men were all absolutely rabidly in love with that one woman. Okay, true. There are
upgrade. Tolkien knows 2 women.
God, Faramir and Eowyn makes there's some other stuff. But anyways, like, that man did not know how to write very many women. And I understand in the time that he was writing why that was. And he is, like, he's one of those that I'm like, if this man, he's one of those authors that, like, if he was writing in a modern era, he would be writing so much more modern than what his stuff only looks dated because it is.
Right. Because it actually is.
Because it actually is. And a lot of his stuff is just, he's processing. He's processing a whole bunch of shit that he went through in World War I. And so
this is true. The man.
Yeah, it's very much, if you look at the way that he kind of positions the women, while they are extremely awesome and powerful, you also see them it is this thing that the men are trying to get back, especially when it comes to Arwen. The male main character is trying to get back to that. It very much falls into, like, she's the reward for having gone through this whole battle. He has his issues with women, and it's been a long time since I've actually read, so I don't know, like, this is just going off of the fucking dome from what I remember from when I was, like, 17. But I think we'd be talking about a very different female character that he'd written. And he especially is, it's tame compared to what, like, the boobs are not breasting boobily. That man would never write a woman's boobs breasting boobily. He respects women.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Until they want something.
C.S.
Okay.
Lewis and Tolkien, I mean, they are very different people. So,
Mhm.
like, they have different, I don't,
Goals.
Susan exists.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Susan exists.
With Susan exists. I will take Tolkien's female characters over what C.S. Lewis did with Susan any day. Just.
Yeah.
Anyways. That's just my 2 cents.
Yeah.
And Susan's thing is a double-edged misogyny and Christianity problem,
Mhm.
to be fair. But still,
Yeah.
like, he also primarily is writing female children and not adult women.
Yeah, they were writing through different lenses.
They were writing through different lenses, and he also is not a creep who is going to sexualize children.
Yes.
You'll notice all his adult females. Like, yeah, I have more issues with C.S. Lewis than I do with Tolkien, because there is actual evidence of Tolkien being called out on racist stuff that he did, and him going, "Oh shit, fuck no."
Mm.
And C.S. Lewis has so much fucking racism in some of his stuff.
Oh yeah, as someone who read as I read the Chronicles of Narnia as an adult for the first time, and I was like, oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
My favorite, this is gonna says a lot about who I was as a teenager. My favorite, because I was a horse girl, my favorite was The Horse and His Boy. I can't read that book anymore because it is very, very, there's a lot of Orientalism going on in there.
Oh,
for sure.
Yeah.
All
and
right.
like direct correlations. So.
Yeah. Well, I think that is it for us for today, friends.
I think me too.
Would either of you like to plug anything?
Tomorrow I have a vlog about emotional damage going up.
Ooh.
Yes, please come view it
Because
with your
it
eyes.
emotionally damaged you, or just because you felt like talking about it?
Sorry?
I said because a book emotionally damaged you, or just because you felt like it was a good subject?
I wanted to see if books would emotionally damage me enough that I would cry.
Did that work?
You're gonna have to watch the video to find out.
Spoiled.
I was gonna say,
You're gonna have to watch the video to find out, my friend.
I was gonna say that would not work on me. I don't cry.
I cry about everything.
Oh no, I am a fucking. My thing is if I'm crying, it's about something IRL. I have like crying over fiction is just something that's never happened for me, and I'm like, am I okay?
I'll remind you both, I'm a water sign.
Yeah, I'm an earth sign.
I think I'm an air sign.
What are you?
A Libra.
You're an air sign.
That's what I thought. Yeah, true. Jess has a point.
Well, yes. I mean, so the thing is, I do like. We in general, I think we venerate the original work of something way too much. On the other hand, you cannot talk about fantasy without talking about C.S. Lewis and J.R.R. Tolkien, because of how much, especially J.R.R. Tolkien, because of how much of modern fantasy is built on their backs.
Absolutely.
Kind of like you can't talk about horror without, to some extent, talking about H.P. Lovecraft, even though he was a terribly horrible racist person. So.
Margaret, did you say if you're gonna?
I don't have anything except for sprints next weekend at 3 p.m. my time, so Eastern time.
Excellent.
I will be on the channel.
Excellent. Okay. I will have sprints tomorrow night on Monday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, as I usually do. And my TBR will be out at some point this week. Do we know when? No. But
at some point. at a time to be determined.
Yes. TBD.
Yeah, I'm working on making videos again. It just is not going to, I don't know what I am filming next at this point or when it will be going up. I do think I need to do a Q3 TBR / gold video. My Q2, I kind of crashed.
Mhm.
So we might just do a Q2 redo video because June and July. Well, I guess technically I did do some reading for. I'm only missing 1 month from each of those quarters.
Yeah.
So there is that.
So that's in the works. Cool.
Cool.
Excellent thing.
Yeah. Alrighty. Then I think we will close things out. Thanks everybody for hanging out
Thanks for
and
having us.
doing sprints. Yeah. Everybody got something done. Very cool. All right. I'm hitting the button. Goodbye, everyone.